Okay. So, I know I haven't streamed for a while. Um, and that is partially due to work and life getting in the way. Partially just to I am really, really bad about streaming reliably. I really do need to get better about it. Um, anyways, it is currently Wintersday in Guild Wars 2. Wintersday is the holiday celebration. Interesting. Since I'm level 80, it's telling me I can do Eye of the North stuff. Neat. Don't actually care about that. But so as I said, I am really bad about streaming reliably. Um I really do need to try on working at that. Um it is something I have struggled with since I first started streaming years ago. I'm also going to use this item here called Invitation to the Party. To get this item, you have to complete this festival achievement called Festival Frequenter. To complete this, you simply have to log in at least once during each of the 6 festivals of the year. The first festival is Lunar New Year. Now, this is the actual appearance here is based off of the first events from when the event first happened based on game launch. Being as the game launched in August, like 12 years ago, the first event was Halloween. Followed by Wintersday, which is the current event. And then in the new year, we have Lunar New Year, which is based off of the Chinese New Year and was originally started in the Guild Wars Factions expansion of the original Guild Wars game, being as Factions was based off of a Chinese basis and cultural base, which is why Cantha has enemies such as Oni and Kappa. And that is what Lunar New Year is basically Chinese New Year, and it does include the Chinese Zodiac and such. Following that is Super Adventure Festival. This was originally created as an April Fool's thing. It was originally an April Fool's area that they made for April Fool's Day, and just a joke area where it's like completely retro gaming vibes, like blocky 8-bit-esque looking, kind of looks like Minecraft almost. And it became super popular and was amazingly sought after. So they ended up making it an annual festival that runs right around April Fool's Day. Following that is Dragon Bash in the summer, which is just a random festival. I don't remember exactly what that one comes from or is for. And then finally in the late summer, early fall, there is the Festival of the Four Winds. That one I also don't remember the basis of. It may just be they threw a festival together because they could. That one was originally released with the launch of Heart of Thorns, the first expansion to Guild Wars 2. And is the only festival that was added with an expansion. Lunar New Year was even done prior to the release of End of Dragons. It has always been a festival. They always did it coinciding with the Chinese New Year and the Lunar New Year. And continued doing so, lining it up with the Guild Wars 1 version. Now, once you receive each of these, you will complete this collection, and it will give you invitation to the party, which will send you to the map of any festival that is going on. Now, the invitations themselves will send you to the correct location. It is simply, this allows you to carry 1 item versus 6. So this is going to automatically take me to Divinity's Reach for free. Don't have to pay for the waypoint fee, and put me at the Crown Pavilion waypoint right in front of all of the Wintersday events. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab banners and Karma Boost, because that's mostly what you get from Wintersday is karma. It is a very good karma farm. Grab the spirit banner while I run by. Alright, now we're going to go over here, and the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run the jumping puzzle. Now, I will endeavor to do all 3 paths. I am not as reliable at completing the gingerbread path over here, which is the first one I will do. This is the most intense and hardest of the jumping puzzles, or jumping puzzle, or paths, for this jumping puzzle. And usually takes me a couple of attempts to get going, simply because it does require you to move fairly quickly, and I have a tendency to screw up my jumps. More so when I am trying to commentate, but that is just commentator's curse. Everything is harder when you are trying to explain and go over stuff, and I underjumped. The other problem is it is semi-competitive. So by stepping on it, I completely just screwed that person because they didn't jump with me. So the snowflake broke apart before they were on it, and thus they fell. So because I went and they didn't, they kind of got screwed and missed their jump. Okay. Now, I am going to actually take a minute and focus on this for a second to actually attempt to complete more than half of this run, because so far I have not even made it halfway through the gingerbread path, which is depressing because I can usually get this in just a couple tries, although I'm usually on my main and this character is slightly different sized. Although, realistically, size doesn't mean a whole lot in Guild Wars 2. Visually, it makes it look more difficult, but what the heck was that? I have never been knocked down there before. I was legitimately knocked down by wind? Since when was there wind in this jump puzzle? The hell? That is so random. This one has always just been about speed, never area effects. The hell, game? Now, once you get far enough down, you can actually skip some. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, that's the gingerbread path. I'm gonna wait for these presents, because they're gonna bust apart, and I don't want to be halfway up. Alright, let's go. Now, wind there, I'm used to. That wind, I'm used to. Because that wind is always there. I don't feel like trying to beat that snowball. Congratulations, my dude. You jumped right into that. Wah! Alright. That is the gingerbread path. The gingerbread path, when you open this chest, will give you 12 Wintersday gifts, as well as some karma. The first 3 times you complete any path of the day will give you a mote of candied karma. The actual candied karma gives 5,000 karma, or 5,400 karma, one of those two, I don't remember. However, because of all the boosters I have for the Heroes banner, the Karma boost, and the Spirit banner, I received close to 10,000 karma, which is why people always set up the banners and Karma boost. I need to slow my roll. I am trying to take the snowman route at gingerbread speed, and that is not necessary and just leads to me screwing up my jumps. Although, granted, you can do them all at gingerbread speed. The problem is here, I am now... I got going so fast that I ended up catching up to where the previous person's destruction was. And that meant I ended up having to wait for stuff to respawn. And that makes it more difficult to do. I missed my side jump. Sweet. Alright, let's do this. Focus time. This is snowman. This is not gingerbread. We got this. This is a much easier path. This is the calm route. I mean, this is not the, take your time and enjoy the scenery path. That's quagging. But this is the average speed, slow roll, tech path. Not really. I mean, there's really, no tech to this. It's literally just jump from snowflake to snowflake. Okay, there we go. Once you get to the peppermints, they don't break. The peppermints are permanent platforms. So, once you get onto the peppermints, you're good. let's wait for this snowball. Alright. Now, it is possible to beat that snowball out and actually get up to that next peppermint. I don't necessarily like trying it because it is very tight. And you can very easily end up getting bodied by the snowball. And that is the gingerbread path. Or not gingerbread, that is the snowman path. The snowman path gives 10 Wintersday gifts and karma. The karma is fairly standard and remains the same. You'll notice both times I got 1910. That is, again, because of my boosters, which I could actually increase further if I wanted to use personal boosters, which I do have a lot of in my bank. I just choose not to use them. We do have one more path, being the Quaggan path here. This is the easiest path. It is the longest time between someone jumping on a platform and it disappearing, so you can go kind of slow, take your time, and actually have a little bit of leeway to line up your jumps and make sure you're not jumping at horrible angles like I did. So it is the path that is designed for beginners. It is also the path that kills you the slowest. Because you will notice my health is going down while I am jumping between... I slipped off the snowflake? Because while you are not near a fire and don't have the warmth thing here, you are losing health at a fixed rate. Based off of which path you are on. The gingerbread path, while also having the slowest, or the least, not slowest, the least time between stepping on a platform and the platform disappearing. The health loss is also the highest, forcing you to rush even faster to get to the fire here at the end to make sure you do not die. If your health does hit 0 for whatever reason, it is the same as falling. You are simply returned to the starting point from which you left. So if you were on the Quaggan path, you will be returned to the Quaggan starting area. If you start at the gingerbread area, you will be returned to the gingerbread area. It's fairly simple. Let's wait for this snowball. I don't feel like... hello? What? I, like, legit hit an invisible wall. Now, this is what I mean by these have the longest time. You'll note she started significantly before I did, and I never had to wait for anything to respawn. They never even started to despawn. She is also clearly more beginner and taking more time to line up the jumps than I am. But I have also done this jump puzzle about, I don't know, 100 times. I'm gonna wait. There are, for new players, numerous achievements tied to the Wintersday Festival. Hello? Jump? Oh, excuse me. There are some that are dailies that they put out every day. Then, of course, there's a weekly one that you earn points just by participating in Wintersday events. There are lifetime ones for completing things certain numbers of times, as well as annual ones for completing things a certain number of times each year. Most of them I have already finished. I have finished all of the annuals, save one for this year. Most of the lifetime ones I have also finished. Several of the lifetime ones you may see me complete, and get a reward. Oh, that was pure dumb luck. I'm chilling back here. Let's go. Nope. Alright, let's roll on, baby. Whoop. Okay. They're gonna go crazy and try to beat the snowball. They beat the snowball. Good for them. Whee! Okay. That is the Quaggan path, done properly. I don't know why it was so difficult for me to do that. Now, this one here is one of the ones I was talking about that is... It's a permanent, repeatable one. You do get the 5 Wintersday gifts for completing it every time. Since they created the achievement, I have completed it 9 times now, which is 27 times through the jump puzzle. However, only the first 5 times you complete it give you achievement points. After that, you cap out. So I no longer receive achievement points for completing it, but I do still receive the gifts. What is... Oh, right, because all this stuff, because I don't have any upgrades on stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's 100% fine. Anyway, under the daily here is where the daily Wintersday ones are. The jumping puzzle was not part of today's dailies, just the daily bonus rewards. I will do some of these other ones here in a little bit. This one is the repeatable one that is basically earned by completing the other ones. None of these dailies give achievement points. There is the Winter Presents one. These are just one-off permanent things that you do to help you earn an item called Winter's Presents. I do not have the item yet. I have not completed that collection. There is a couple of things that I still need to do. And they're basically just, do certain things. This one's for Toypocalypse, which I'll do in a little bit. This one is Bell Choir, which I'll do in a little bit. This one is for completing the jumping puzzle 3 times, which you just saw me do. This one is for the PvP Snowball Mayhem event. And this one is for beating the World Boss Claw of Jormag 3 times during Wintersday. Don't ask me why that was a thing they did, but it is. The Wondrous Workshop of Toymaker Ticks is some of the more original Wintersday ones. And require you doing certain things. I'm not going to go over all of them. Needless to say, some of them are straightforward, some of them are not. Oh, excuse me. The last one I do not have completed here, the holiday food drive, is... Okay, let me jump out of there so it quits yelling at me. Because that is technically a PvP area, which means it's going to yell at me to continually move and stuff, or kick me out. And I don't really want it kicking me out to the login screen. Or character select screen. It wouldn't actually do the logout screen. But it would kick me back to the character select screen. Okay, now that I'm in Divinity's Reach, I can sit here for like 4 or 5 minutes before it'll yell at me that I need to move. Now, the last one here that I don't have completed, the holiday food drive. This one is very annoying. You have to donate food to Ho-Ho-Tron, and there are only 3 foods that are accepted, and they are not necessarily the easiest thing in the world to get. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Okay. So, the 3 things that Ho-Ho-Tron will accept as food items are the scoop of Mintberry Swirl ice cream, the tropical peppermint cake, and the peppermint Nom Berry bar. Now, they aren't necessarily super, super expensive here. I mean, they're a little more expensive because the holiday is going on. They do require candy canes to make, which is why they're slightly harder to make and more expensive. That being said, other than the candy canes, which also are not actually that expensive, I mean, the cost and problem with this is the last tier is 150 food items, which is a lot. I mean, to show it, if you were to actually buy it, just straight up buy it, the cheapest one is currently the Mint Swirl ice cream. Which, if you were to buy 150 of them, saying you were starting from 0, you would currently be looking at 28.5 gold to get 150 of them. Now, if I wanted to finish it because I'm at 48, I only need 102. So, even for me, I'd be looking at over 19 gold just to buy the cheapest one. And that's just crazy. I am slowly working on it because I will periodically make some. Let's do Toy Apocalypse next. Let's see. Does not look like it has been beneficial for them. Okay, let's get up here and actually take care of this. I don't know why they're building stuff so far away. They are going to lose so many. Yeah. It's... The first wave is always the most difficult because you don't have as much set up in the way of defenses. But you should not be losing a Dolyak in wave 1. You can very easily defend while also building. The fact that they also built stuff so far away to start with, instead of building a central defense up, makes no sense. You've got to build central defenses first. Where's Tox? There he is. Luckily, they were smart enough to draw his attention rather than letting him run up. That's good. Alright, where is Duchess? Because Duchess needs health. Oh, hey, 4 gifts. Neat. Okay. Grab all the presents, because I like presents. Now, you can upgrade them to super and then mega. You'll see a super snowman right there. The reason I'm not is because it's not really necessary. You don't necessarily need to make a lot of big defenders. You don't necessarily need, you know, a whole bunch of mega catapults or mega snowmen. You can simply survive and win by using large amounts of lower level stuff. You'll notice basically all of those toys were defeated simply by the lower level defense. Had to stop and think of what word I wanted to use there. I mean, towers would also work. I mean, this is basically a tower defense thing. Ow. I forgot that reflects. They are not stunning him properly. So he is going to end up destroying a lot of the defenses I built right there. Alright, let me... See, and here's the problem. They built these defenses and stuff back here, and all these big ones back here. That's why they lost that Dolyak in the first round. These ones are useful. Those ones that are farther back really aren't doing much because nothing really is going to get hit by them. I'm going to upgrade this toy catapult because I can. The fact that we also have a leech just standing over there doing nothing is detrimental, but not insurmountable. There we go. Now I am going to come upgrade this wall so it is stronger. Alright, this is 5. Alright, now that we actually have a decent amount of things built up, now is when we want to start upgrading. Because now we have enough built up that we're gonna be fine. So now we want to start upgrading them to increase their damage and things, simply so we can speed up the process. And to heal any of them that have been damaged. Where's Tox? There's Tox. See, now they are properly stunning. Whapa! Whoop. Now, the reason I started turning here was to pull him this way, so he didn't get into the middle and destroy all of our defenses. Luckily, also that completes this one. One run-through of Toypocalypse will complete sharing the Wintersday cheer. And depending on how many presents you get from the mysterious presents over here after each round... Oh, well, shit. Okay. If you guys want to spawn on my head, I guess. Anyways. Let me grab this hay and go feed Belle. Alright, there we go. A full run-through will finish that, because you only need 3, and you end up fighting him, 5 times. So, it ends up working out. And once you have enough defenses built, which usually ends up happening after the second or third round, you can simply start upgrading. And that will help speed up the process because they will start doing more damage. That toy golem just did not want to get hit. I don't want to upgrade the snowman. I want to pick up the scraps. Alright, where's Tox this time? There he is. Come here, buddy. Over here. No, get over here. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Alright, let's go grab the mysterious present again. Bloop. No, this one only had 2. Bummer. Oh well. At this point, we're basically in maintenance mode. Where our only real goal is basically just making sure that we're paying attention to where more dangerous things spawn. And somewhat watching our weaker sides. The chances of us losing at this point are very low. We have more than enough defense. We do have a weaker side over here, simply because we don't have as many catapults that can hit over here. So, it is somewhat weaker. Which is slightly unfortunate, but usually only 1 or 2 waves spawns over here, so it's not as detrimental. And we are now going into the final wave of the event. And yeah, I mean, as you can see there, that wave was just utterly destroyed by what was right here. So, it's usually not too bad. And that's really the only wave that spawns right here. It can also spawn a wave here on the ice, but that's rare. We are now basically waiting for Tox to show up. Which should be shortly. There we go. There he is. There we go. Well done. Now, that is the same. The first time you do it, you will get 30 Well, the first 3 times you get it, you will get the 30 Winter's Day gifts that you get every time. As well as the 3 karma. After the first 3 times you do it each day, you will no longer get that extra karma boost. However, you will still get the gifts. So it is one of the most efficient ways to farm gifts. However, it is a little slow in that you have to do so many waves of it. The Jolly Winter's Day gifts you just saw me open give you a random number of Winter's Day gifts and a random number of snowflakes. The snowflakes are used to make snow diamonds and miscellaneous other craftable items. The snow diamonds are used at vendors over here to get rewards. You can also just use straight karma to buy gifts. Although that gets expensive. But like here you need snow diamonds for these rewards and such. For minis, armor skins, the miscellaneous Winter's Day stuff. I was fortunate enough to get an enchanted snowball from a Winter's Day gift, so I did not have to buy one. And then there are subsequent ones after that you can get. I could get this one for 1 snow diamond, which I currently have 4 snow diamonds. There's also sparkling weapons, which you have to unlock the Season of Merriment wrapped weapon version of it first. I'm also going to sell my junk items just to clear up inventory a little bit. Why is there an experience banner here? It's weird. I'm going to use LFG real quick to see if there's anyone looking to do ticks currently. There is not. Alright. Oh. Someone is setting up a bonfire. You set up a magic find? Why did you set up a magic find? Why? Karma is so much more efficient. Okay, where is one of my bonfires? I know I've got a bonfire in here somewhere. At least I thought I did. Yeah, there's a bonfire. Okay. I am going to go do the secret lair of the snowman strike mission, which this does count as a strike mission, which is weird, but whatever. Now, what we need to do is basically spam snowballs at the frozen snowman till he's fully healed. What? Will you stop? Dude. There. Ow. Okay. Cool. Alright, and we're locked in. Which I find it funny that it locks the party here, not at the beginning, because once we have 10 people, nobody else can join. It creates a new instance for them anyways. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to grab snowballs and we have to throw them at Freezy's heart. To basically heal his heart. And this is a process that is done like 3 times. Oh, my guy. I don't have any. There's a snowball pile. I'm honestly surprised that I have not been chased by the snowball or had him. Ho! That is not good. Jeez. Okay, and we're done. This one is for protecting the Infinitarium or doing Secret Lair of the Snowman. I have not done Intix's Infinitarium yet. I do need to do one more daily. I can get a karma reward twice more for doing this. Same thing with Toypocalypse. There's also Bell Choir, Snowball Mayhem, and Snowball Sprint Race, which will give me karma. The first time you do this one, you get 30 Wintersday gifts. That is a once-a-day thing. You can also throw snowballs at Freezy, and he will throw them back at you. You can kind of have a little bit of a snowball fight with Freezy. Tix's Infinitarium is... Ooh. looks like the race is starting soon. Tix's Infinitarium's right here. It is a dungeon where you basically just, actually I don't want to Warclaw this, I want to Raptor this. I tried using my Roller Beetle, but it's just, I can't control the Roller Beetle on the tight corners. But this is the race. Again, you can get 3 things of karma for doing this each day. I hit a tree. Not sure what I hit there, but whatever. I don't necessarily plan on winning. But never know. Maybe. Probably not, but mostly because anyone who is more competent than I am with a Roller Beetle can do this way faster. And honestly, I think I can do this faster with a Warclaw. I just haven't done it with a Raptor yet this year, so I figured I'd try it. Okay. We should be getting the message, yeah. Yeah, I figured we'd be getting... Why am I stuck on the lamppost? Get off the lamppost. Yeah, I can definitely do this faster with a Warclaw. See how I finish. Should be like 7th. Oh, no, 10th. Wow, that was horrid. Alright, Warclaw for that one then. But... And since I completed Dashing Through the Snow, that also... So, I did Dashing Through the Snow, sharing Wintersday Cheer, and saving... Wintersday. Which, surprisingly... Completing this one will get you 1 point towards this one. I just happened to complete this one first because I did Toy Apocalypse first. And this one is you complete 3 of the 5. The 2 I have not completed, which actually it says 2 of 5. There's actually 6. Because this one is Bell Choir. This one is just opening Wintersday presents. And this one is giving wrapped gifts to the orphans in Divinity's Reach. All 3 of these will also count for this. So there is actually 6. I don't know why it says 7. The Wintersday Tradition tab I never went over here. This has repeatable achievements. This is also where you see your annual ones. I've already finished the annual Wintersday Tradition one. Which does give you credit towards this one, which is the repeatable version, which gives 50 achievement points each time you do it. I have done it 2 years in a row now, so I have 100 achievement points. This caps out at 1,000 achievement points, which is 20 years. So even if you had this from year 1, which it didn't exist in the first, 4 or 5 years, I don't think this one was actually added till year 6. Anyways, it'll take 20 years to actually cap that out, because you can only get it once per year. Same with most of these. The holiday musical, any of them that say annual, which I've already completed pretty much all of, are once a year achievement. They don't actually give achievement points. They just give personal gifts and credit towards the Wintersday tradition, which gives other items. This is a weapon chest, and this is a skin for gloves. There are other ones, such as this one, Ula's Rival, which is for completing the race you just saw me do. I have completed this one 5 times already. You can repeat it as many times as you want. However, the achievement points do cap out after 5, so I have now capped my achievement points on that. Similarly to how I have capped my achievement points on Winter Wonderland Mastery here. Giving Spirit is annoying. This one just gives 5 Wintersday gifts, and you can get a total of 25 points. I only have 5 because I've only done it once. Basically, what you're due to get it is you give snowflakes to a ghost that's over here. His name is Drubert. He appears at all of the festivals and wants various things. So it's not really worth it in my opinion, so I don't really do it much. I will eventually probably get the achievement points for it. I am going to take a quick break and be right back. Okay. And we're back. Sorry about that. My wife just got home with our kids from church, so wanted to go say hi and give the kids a hug and everything. Granted, they're only 1.5 and like a month and a half, but alright, there's 3 people here, so let's go to the northeast stage. And actually, I need to just chill out because they're on the last song. So, we will jump into a fresh cycle. I guess I can take this time to explain this event. This event is known as Bell Choir Ensemble. The goal of this is to play the correct notes based on which part of the songs you are playing. There is 3 people per stage. There is a upper, lower, and middle part. The notes are designated to keys 1 through 4 and 6 through 9. That being said, you will take damage if you play an incorrect note or miss a note. You will be healed for playing correct notes. You are also scored based on how many notes you miss. The songs get progressively harder, and other than that, it's Guitar Hero. It's a rhythm game. This is 100% a rhythm game. A perfect score on a song will award you 100 points. A full perfect score of all songs is 600 points. There are 6 songs every rotation. I have never personally gotten a 600 score. I have seen people get it a couple of times, but it is very rare. In between songs, it does have a timer to wait for other people to join. So people who either failed miserably and got kicked off the stage can rejoin, or so people who just joined the map can jump in because they're not allowed to join mid-song. Simply because that would be very difficult for them to join mid-song when the notes are already coming. They would most likely be at a very awkward point to actually get it, and I messed up some there and only got 96 points. If there is no one that needs to rejoin a stage or join a stage, meaning all 4 stages are full, the timer for waiting for players will go much faster. And if the stages are all completely full at the end of a song, it will go almost immediately into the next one. I do personally find the middle part easiest, which is what I'm playing, although I am screwing it up royally. Mostly because I can't do rhythm games while talking, because it just kind of throws me off, which is true of a lot of things, hence the streamer's curse of you are instantly worse at games simply because you are commentating. So, unfortunately, I am probably going to play a little bit worse than I normally would here. I will endeavor not to get kicked off the stage, because that would be embarrassing. Some of the harder songs do get a little tricky, but none of them are super bad. A lot of my mistakes, honestly, actually end up coming from me hitting a note too soon, not too late. Okay, well, since that warrior over there is going to make us wait all the frickin' time, I'm going to just open all these gifts so I can clear that out. There. Alright, we are now on to the actual hard songs. The reason I end up hitting them too early is I just start cycling through the notes that I see. And the problem is, if they are not to the white line yet, it will be too early. And then it doesn't give you credit for them. As you can see up top, the highest score is 494 right now for the area. Meaning that there is no one left with a perfect score. Currently, we are 4th. So even if the top person gets a perfect on this last song, they're going to be 3 points below an actual perfect. Because each thing is 2 points. Don't ask me why, I don't know. I totally hit the wrong key there. That is also something I do that causes me to miss, is I will simply hit the wrong key. The most common ones I screw up on that are 4 and 6, hilariously. I will hit the wrong ones. I ended up taking 3rd overall. And of course, for the annual, you have to play 1,000 notes correctly, which is a lot, being as each full round is only about 200 or so notes. Okay, looks like, because I was the last one to join, I am playing the lower part here. Which, the lower part's not horrible. I can play all of them. I just prefer the middle part, because I find it easier. The lower part tends to start out easier. The easy songs on the lower part are incredibly easy. The reason I find the middle part easiest is it has a more balanced scaling, in my opinion, going from easy to hard songs. The lower part, the easy songs are incredibly easy. Like, super easy. As you saw there, none of the notes were remotely close together. They didn't have any doubles on the same note or anything like you saw when I was doing the middle part in some of the harder songs. However, the harder songs will get much worse. And I already screwed this up because I hit notes too early. I royally screwed that up. Okay. Not as bad as Wulao over here, who's like not even playing. There, get healed up real quick. You can play basically any note in between songs to heal yourself. That way you are full health going into the songs. Once the timer for waiting for players disappears, however, you will start taking damage. I hit that too early. Hit that one too early. Hit the wrong key on that one. I hit 4 instead of 6. I don't understand Wulao is even doing here. They're literally just, like, losing everything. We currently have 3 perfect people here, including Mr. Yoso, who is next to me. So, that's kind of impressive. I am doing atrocious. Because I just am. There we go. It's decent. Yep, still got the 3. I am not going to get top 5 on this, no matter what I do. I've missed more than 50 points. I shouldn't even be on this stage anymore. They should have kicked me off this stage. I'm sorry. I'm being atrocious. We are also now in the hard songs, so I am actually going to be quiet while I focus on this. Okay. As you can see there was a lot of rolling notes and stuff going across 2 or 3 in very short order, which is why I find the lower part so much harder. Okay. We actually did have one person who actually did get a legit perfect. I will see if I can find a spot where I can do the upper. As you can see, I got like 150 there on notes. I will see if I can get the upper part here to show you that one. You may also notice at the bottom, my experience bar is purple. That is because this area is technically considered part of the PvP area. So it is in the mists. And it displays your PvP rank. Which is weird to me, but it does. Alright, and this is the upper part that I literally screwed up the first song. Okay. I massively screwed that up. Okay. For some reason, it is... Okay, my thing is definitely, like, not synced properly. There is definitely some latency issues going on. Because I definitely felt like I was hitting those notes at the correct time, and looked like I was taking damage before they were even to the white circle. Yeah, I have to hit these much later than I expect. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some latency issues here. Okay. Yep. There are definitely some latency issues. Okay. But now that I've realized that, I can adjust. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 238 to 338. 100 points. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Okay, that one I just got going too fast. That one I just royally screwed up the buttons I was pushing. I messed that up terribly, but... Alright. Okay. There we go. 526. Atrocious. But that was because of the beginning. Where am I at on my thing? Should I just finish it? Okay. We're going to do one more just so I can finish the annual out. Because I should only need like 2 songs. Come on. I'm going to try the upper part one more time. Just because I feel that was a miserable showing. So. Make sure all the buttons work. And just screw around and have fun because I can. Because of the latency, I'm still messing some of them up, but not nearly as many. So, it is better. This is also an example of why Guild Wars cannot be played with a controller, really. Because you just don't have enough buttons. I mean, PlayStation or Xbox controller using the triggers could get close to enough buttons to do this. However, it would be incredibly difficult. And we also finished our annual. So, that's good. I completely buggered that. I screwed that up too. Yeah, I'm messing this up pretty bad. I'll have to resync the audio to the visual cues for this. It is definitely screwy. I definitely feel like I should have missed like 4 of those that it said I hit. I also feel like I should have hit about half of them it says I've missed, so... Yeah, like, I definitely feel like I should have hit all of those red ones. And it says I missed 3 of them. That one, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, that was not a great performance by me. But that is Bellchoir. Um, you can complete the daily simply by doing 3 songs. You really only have to do it once. I simply wanted to finish my annual since I was so close after showing off all 3 parts. Okay. Now, the other dailies are opening Wintersday gifts and simply giving wrapped gifts to the children. To get the wrapped gifts, you either have to get them randomly or buy items from the vendor over here and wrap them up. I don't really feel like doing that. I'm also not a fan of Snowball Mayhem, so I generally don't do that one either. I'm going to again check and see if there's anyone doing a Tix run. There's a secret lair of the snowman. Ah, there is someone doing an Infinarium. So, cool. I will jump into this Tix. See where they're at. Looks like they're at the very beginning. So, I will go ahead and assist with this. There is an achievement for breaking every single thing in here. Honestly, I mostly just break things to get them out of my way. My presence. Now, this is designed and set up for 5 people. You can technically do it solo. I don't recommend it, but it is technically doable. There we go. Let's grab the presents I left over there. Okay. What we're currently doing is looking for presents. There's some. And the goal is to collect 15 presents for the princess dolls. There is no time limit, so it doesn't matter how long it takes you. I'm not worried about getting that last one in there. Okay, so I need a paint gun. Need those things to go away. Now what we are looking to do is paint some princess dolls. And I got the script there at the same time. Neat. Screw you guys. Now, there are 40 princess dolls that need to be painted. Again, there is no time limit on this or anything, so just however long it takes is how long it takes. So again, it's completely doable by yourself. It's tedious and annoying, but it is doable. I again don't recommend trying to do it by yourself, but you can. Looks like he already checked back here. Alright, where is... There we go. Alright. Cool. Now this is your standard capture the area event. The longer you keep the scrit out of the circle, with the more of your team in it, the quicker this event goes. Obviously, our group is not doing a super good job of that. Although it looks like most of us are melee, which is problematic for this type of event. Which is why I decided to throw my turrets down. There we go. Alright, now we simply need to destroy the malfunctioning turrets. Which is literally just a run around and destroy a whole bunch of stuff. It's a good time to actually do some of the destruction for the achievement for destroying everything. Odds are for the achievement, once you're done with everything and have completed it, you will still need to run around and destroy some stuff. It's rare that you get everything destroyed beforehand. I am doing my best to do so, but I am sure I will miss something because honestly, it's a lot. Because every single little tree counts. If you can destroy it, it counts. So all of these trees count. All of the walls of that maze you saw me destroying earlier count. This castle does not because you can't destroy it. But, like, all of these trees and everything do. So, as you can see, it's a lot to destroy. If you are going for the achievement, I recommend you do it like this, where you systematically go around and destroy everything while basically rotating in a spiral fashion inwards. I am going to go back over here and help, because I've destroyed a lot now. He is just... They are just trying to hunt them down and go ham on them super early. There they are. Where's the next group? There's the next group. Okay, I'm gonna go destroy a little bit more stuff since they seem to have that covered. Now, I'm not gonna know when it actually awards this achievement, if it does. Because I don't actually need the achievement. I already have it. I'm also not necessarily paying attention to my chat because in-game chat anyways. I mean, I'm watching my stream chat, but I'm not necessarily paying attention to in-game chat because I have my phone covering it so I can see my stream chat. My ball of ooze, go away. Screw you guys. Now I have to run all the way across to this teleporter, which is annoying. Normally, the group would work together to do the far side and then finish on the near side. Now, you always, when you're done with that, to get back down, you want to take the teleporter. Otherwise, that happens. That is what happens when you decide you're going to leap from up there. I hate the fact that these guys literally just blitz away from you. You need to die. Now, I think we're stuck waiting for plant food to spawn. There we go. Okay. Now we should be almost done. Tox will spawn, and then once we kill Tox, we are done. And we're done. Now, the first time you do this each day, you will get 50 Winter's Day gifts. That is a one-off thing. So, there is also an achievement for reading a book at each of the 6 festivals. This one is over here. Sorry, over here. It's right here. Just southwest of the waypoint. Alright, and we're done. Okay. So, I'm going to grab a karma banner here, because the heroes banner I had wore off. And now I'm going to stop and actually open Winter's Day gifts. Alright, okay, so the personalized Winter's Day gifts here will give a decent amount of rewards. As you can see, it gives quite a few items. And can give some of the rarer items, such as charged quartz crystals and vials of linseed oil. Can also give the recipes for the food that you can give to Hohotron. I already have them all, and honestly, they're not worth keeping because they're not worth selling. They sell for like 6 copper a piece, and there's 800,000 of them on the trade post already. What we're really looking for here is weapons and things of that nature. I'm just going to go ahead and hit use all on the stack of gifts. Now, if you want to sell these on the trade post, you can. It's 9 gold for a stack. I don't particularly worry about selling them. I just tend to use them. Nice. Got some rare stuff there. Cool. That's nifty. I got a mini tiny angry snowman, which I have 2 of in the bank. You need 5 of them, along with a couple other things, to make a bigger version of it. So I'm working on that. We also got a rimmed Verdant Winter's Day gift. This will give me a Winter's Day weapon skin. Well, it'll give me a Winter's Day weapon. I am slowly working on getting them all. Where am I at? I've got the great sword, got the hammer. Looks like I'm up to longbow. I generally just, for stuff like this, just start at the top and work my way down. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. So there's 9 more that I don't have. Maybe. Yeah, there's 9 more I don't have. Yeah, because it's 16. So, yep. So there's 9 more. And in the collections tab here, there is a festival collections. And there are ones for a lot of the different weapons for each of the festivals pretty much have their own weapons and some of their own stuff. This is the Winter's Presence one that I was talking about earlier. I still have to get the Festive Imbiber achievement for this. And then I have to make these other items, which I have not gotten around to doing because they are just made in the Mystic Forge. I did make the blueprint for Winter's Presence. The rest, but these are made in the Mystic Forge. The rest of these are achieved by completing specific Wintersday achievements, which are the ones in the Winter's Presence here. These each give a thing that goes towards it. The only one that's not in there is the Festive Imbiber, which is here in the Community tab under General, which I'm a little over halfway done with. And we can get that a decent bit higher right now simply by downing all of these alcohols. Now, you'll notice the cask strength eggnog jumped it from 5306 to 5366. Each one of those is worth 10 drinks. But we literally just went up like 400 to 500 drinks right there. So it's nice, but okay. Now, since I don't really care about this, being as I already have the bows that I use on all my characters that are pretty much better than this, I am simply going to salvage it and hope to get Ecto, because that's really all I care about there. Alright. Let's go ahead and open that one too. Yeah, nothing super special, but a few more drinks. Alright, so we need 4,422 more drinks to finish Festive Imbiber. Which, if I wanted to just straight buy that, would be crazy. But I will show you just because, as you can see, I cannot spell. Here's the mug. Here's the mug of eggnog. It's 45 copper for one. A stack is a little over gold. It takes 4 stacks to make 1,000. So we would be looking at about 16 to 17 gold for 4,000 of them. We need basically 2 additional stacks on top of that. So we would be looking at needing about 18 stacks. So we would realistically probably be looking at about 19 gold. Now, there are other ones, like the glass of buttered spirit, which is cheaper, which is only 67 silver per stack currently, although that one, you, as you can see, is a lot less available, and would go up in price much quicker till it gets close to right around where the eggnog is. So, regardless of what you use, you're gonna end up paying quite a bit for it if you try to buy it. Also, if you are curious, you cannot buy the cask strength to speed up the process. Those are account bound. Okay. I am going to run over and do the race again, just so I can get more karma. I think I'll do this on my jackal this time, just to show the jackal off. The jackal is not very efficient for races. It's just not. There are certain races it's good for, but that's it. Also, Tox cheats. In case you were wondering. And still loses miserably. And as you can see, in the early part, the roller beetle is not super helpful, but later on, it kind of just destroys everything else. In the early part, where it's a lot of very tight, very quick turns, the roller beetle is not necessarily ideal. There's first place, which is most likely a roller beetle. Second place is probably that roller beetle that came past us right at the end. And we took fourth. So, that's the jackal. Whoop. Now, right here is where is where most of the vendors are. You can get, these are temporary. There is a permanent version you can get from a different location that's slightly different but still functions the same way. It basically acts as a portal device. This is just a novelty to give yourself a choir bell. I already have it. These are just snowballs, so you can start a snowball fight. Then, of course, you have some of the original Wintersday weapon skins that you can get for karma, and you can then take to the vendor here for gift wrapping, to gift wrap for the orphans. You can also get harvesting equipment that will give you snowflakes when you are gathering. You used to be able to get these randomly from an item called a frostbitten box. Those are no longer a thing, and you can only get these here now. The heirloom toy chest unlocks a collection, which I already have and have already finished. Same thing with the fancy holiday tonic cabinet. It unlocks a collection. I already have said collection unlocked. And then, of course, there's these, which require a rebreather, which I have never gotten one of those. They are very rare. This vendor sells wrapping paper and then wrapped gifts. If you have clothing, which is no longer actually available, it is simply still on here for crazy people that still have it from like the first 3 Wintersday events. You can also wrap any of the weapon skins you can buy from the vendor next to them, as well as any of the food items that you can make that Ho-Ho-Tron accepts. You can wrap those as well and give those to the orphans. This one is literally just Wintersday gifts for increasing karma. You can buy at most 10 of them, but you have to buy them one at a time. After you buy 10 of them, it kicks to the next price, which, as you can see, gets semi-expensive. I don't generally recommend getting Wintersday gifts this way. It is a daily thing, so you can do this every day, but as you can see, I started with like 300,000 karma and have just about ran through most of it. So I literally just ran through like 250,000 karma and got 105 presents. Well, actually, I got 100 presents. The other 5 I already had. See what we get out of it. That lag spike there. Weird. Okay. Honestly, the best thing out of that is this one, which is slightly disappointing. I mean, you can sell it on the trade post. It's not really worth anything. I will use it to show you, and then I will destroy what comes out of it. If you use this, you get a magnanimous choir bell. I already have a magnanimous choir bell, so I am going to destroy it because it is such a rare and exclusive item, and they want to make sure that you are 100% sure that you want to destroy it. You have to type out the item name exactly as it is shown in the colored words here, or it will not let you destroy it. And now we drink these to further process for our drinking title. Okay. Other than the Snowball Mayhem event, that is actually all of the Wintersday events. There are the skins here and the accessory. There's also minis you can get, miscellaneous prizes, sparkling weapons. This vendor here will give you crafting recipes and things, as well as some minor runes and sigils. I don't necessarily have a lot of these. I have some of the rare ones from years past that I've picked up. The Ascended ones I don't, because I've never bothered to get them. Most of the lower ones, however, I know. I don't know this one for some reason. I only have 4 snow diamonds, but I'm going to waste one buying this anyways. Just so I can have that. The festive material give you cloth and wood to use for crafting. This one is the Snowflake Exchange. He will exchange the old snowflakes from the original Wintersday stuff for new ones. The just generic snowflake. The ones that I do have, I keep one of each in my material storage just because I can. I'm crazy and I like to. Because I have a bunch, I'm gonna grab 2 snow diamonds. Just because. Whoops. Then on the other side over here, ooh, Karma Bonfire. And Spirit Banner. Thank you. I will take those. And then these ones sell the Wintersday weapons, which all require a lot of snow diamonds as well as a small amount of money. They are account bound on Acquire, so you cannot get them outside of Wintersday and stuff. This is a new vendor this year who sells recipes for your homestead. I have already purchased all of them. This is the weekly vendor who will give you each of these items a limited number of times per week. Some of them are once, some of them are 2 or 3. There's really nothing super impressive here. Most of it is honestly a waste of snow diamonds. Okay, so to finish getting the karma that I can get, I need to do either the Secret Lair of the Snowman or Toy Apocalypse one more time. Or not Toy Apocalypse, Texas Infinitarium. The Snowman's Lair is obviously quicker and easier. Toy Apocalypse, I need to do twice more. I need to do one more race, and then I would need to do 3 rounds of Snowball Mayhem to finish getting all of the karma that I can possibly get today. Obviously, I could work on this. I don't feel like it right now. And then, of course, there is these ones that I can work on to get rewards and things. Some of these are things that will give me achievement points. Some of them won't. This one will no longer give me achievement points. This one doesn't give achievement points at all. This one won't give me achievement points anymore. These ones still will, should I wish to repeat them. And I will repeat some of them. This one I've repeated twice, and tomorrow I will finish it for the 3rd time. This one caps out at 100, which realistically takes 2 years if you're dedicated to doing the dailies every day, because Wintersday runs for about 2 to 3 weeks, so you're only going to get it about 4 times, maybe 5, depending on how actively you're doing it and everything. So it takes 2 to 3 years to actually cap this one. This does give you an extravagant Wintersday gift, which is amazing. You get some really good rewards out of these. I may stream tomorrow as well to show off getting this, because I have no way of getting it today. Since I can do this, actually, let's come over here, because I have not done this today. This is the time trial. This is the time trial adventure for the race. With gold being 2.5 minutes, which is actually quite quick. Which is why I am using my War Claw. Because as you can see, I have kind of cooked through the first part. At this point, it would actually be semi-advisable for me to swap to my roller beetle. Simply because the roller beetle is faster. and there aren't necessarily too many turns left. However, I'm gonna just do it full Warclaw, because I know I can get a solid time with just my Warclaw. Okay, just about done. And done. And as you can see, we got 220, so we got all three of them taken care of. And we also completed Ula's rival again for the 6th time, which doesn't give me any achievements. It does finish off that, however. So, and bronze for that gives 5 Wintersday gifts. Silver gives 10. And gold gives 15. Those are once a day rewards. You can do that adventure once a day, and it will work. Alright, let's refresh my karma. Grab a hero's banner buff. Refresh my spirit banner. And let's go hit Lair the Snowman so we can get that last karma thing for today. Looks like we joined one already in progress. Sweet. I'm going to switch to my spear. I have to remember that spear on Guardian is not melee. Ow. I would really like somebody to pull them together, please. No? Not pulling them together? Alright, fine. That was very poorly aimed by me. Okay, I'm going to switch back to sword for Freezy. Alright, come on, guys. Thank you. I say, I don't want to wait for this whole frickin' timer. Alright, Donnie, open the door. Yeah, face my foot. Oh, hey. That way I'm not killing people. Okay, that was a bad place to be standing. Now, I am not using full damage here because I have not hit my elite skill. I could. I don't necessarily feel I need to. Come on, you assholes. Fine, you guys heal his heart. I will kill this striker. Okay. Ah. Didn't have enough dodge there. Let's get to the backside of him. Okay. Okay. And we're done. And there's the 30. So. Okay. That is the secret lair of the snowman for the second time, and it ticks once to finish that off. So now for dailies, all I've got left is to do Toy Apocalypse twice more, and if I want to get these competing in 3 mayhem, there is also an achievement for completing the race event. On foot. Which is doable. You have a super long time, so it's not really a big deal. As you can see, I am going fairly slow on my roller beetle right now. Simply because I was not interested in crashing. Now that I am through those turns and stuff, I can really open my roller beetle up, which allows me to go through much faster. I screwed that up. There we go. Now boost. Boost again. Here's where the roller beetle suffers. Because right at the end, there's this last sharp turn. Right there. And there we go. We were 6th. Which, for the fact that we started well after everyone, shows you just how fast the roller beetle truly is. To actually give you a better showing of it. Oh, hey, there's Shinrius. I will do the time trial real quick. With my roller beetle. Just so you can see the time difference between the roller beetle and the jackal that I did the time beetle, or the warclaw, not jackal. The warclaw that I used for it the first time, which the warclaw was 220. So, as you can guess, the roller beetle is designed for races and things. So it is easily one of the fastest mounts. And if you can competently use it, it is incredibly fast. Okay. I accidentally hit the portal. That's fun. And done. And as you can see, even with my mistake of going through the portal and miscellaneous other mistakes I made, I was still 4 seconds faster than my Warclaw. And I did not use my dash ability with the Roller Beetle at the beginning at all. Simply because it's very difficult in those early sections. To truly optimize your speed on the race, you would need to use multiple mounts. I'm going to put this over here. This is going to be a Karma Bonfire. Karma boost for everybody. Oh, hey, a box of fun. I'm actually going to do this event because I realized I hadn't done it to show it off. Once enough gold or food or whatever has been donated to Ho-Ho-Tron, it will start this escort event to defend him from Skrit, who are trying to steal the Wintersday gifts. He will occasionally drop Wintersday gifts. When the Skrit show up, you just have to get near them and kick them. You don't have to attack them or anything. It's literally just an active prompt. It is a little bit long because it goes literally like halfway around, which is weird. That it goes so long. Because it starts here and walks all the way over here. Don't ask me why, it just does. I missed a dropped present. We will probably have 2 more Scrit encounters. There we go. That one will be done. That one's done. That one's done. Alright, we're good. You do, if you want to keep the Dolyak from taking any damage, you have to be super on top of the large ranged Scrit. And we're done. Okay. The magic snow you see around here can be used to make snowmen. And that also spawns snowballs for people to use to throw snowballs at each other. Re-up my karma. Let's go hit up Toy Apocalypse for another run through. Other than going up to the entrance up there, one of them is an explorable mode, which allows you to enter with a specific party. One of them just throws you in a random one, like I did earlier. You can also simply tell him that you want to help, and he will send you to a random map. Looks like this one is already got people building stuff on it, which is cool. Although I don't see anything right by the gates, which is a little concerning. That's just to get that out of my way. Now I'm going to start building up defenses, which of course, as when I was doing this earlier, I will be building base defenses for the first few rounds. And then working on upgrading them later. That is a much better start than the one I joined earlier that lost a Dolyak in wave 1 because they did not know what they were doing. Surprisingly, a lot of times people will leave the snow and simply pick up scraps. Rather than build snowmen, they will build catapults and things. And that is simply because the catapult is an AoE damage, whereas the snowmen can only hit single target. However, if you have enough snowmen hitting the targets, they're going to drop almost instantly. Which is why I tend to build snowmen, and they do solid damage when upgraded. Which looks like we're going at a pretty good pace here. We should be getting Tox any second. Yep, there he is. See how they handle him. Looks like one of them grabbed him. I'm gonna start upgrading. This is a little earlier than I usually upgrade, but I feel like this group's got a solid setup going, so I'm going to start upgrading my snowmen and stuff. That way we can start getting the stronger versions doing more damage. Is there a catapult up here? There is. Cool. Okay. Alright, upgrade that catapult. Mega Snowman. Second Mega Snowman. And as you can see, like I said, once you have enough defenses, even if they're lower tier, stuff just gets murdered. So the fact that I now have a wall of Mega Snowmen built here... Whoops, I was not far enough up and accidentally repaired the one. Okay, I am going to upgrade both of these to super, from super to mega. There we go, cool. Go upgrade this toy catapult and go pick up the presents over here before this round finishes. Oh, nope, missed them. That is the problem with this. You can... if you do not grab those right away, you can actually miss the presents altogether. I am not necessarily heartbroken by missing presents, because I don't necessarily need them. Okay, that's a lot of useful stuff. Thank you. Cool. Now, everything in this has 3 tiers. The weapons are just their base weapon, toy catapult, toy ballista, toy snowman, and then super and mega versions. The ice walls have 3 stages as well, which are ice wall, reinforced ice wall, and crystalline wall. I'm just going to let them take care of the stuff chasing me because I am unconcerned about it. We are to the point where mostly it is just upgrade and maintain stuff. This is actually a really good group, surprisingly. I am going to actually upgrade this ice wall to a reinforced ice wall for almost no reason, in fact. Now, you can score points by actually killing the enemies yourself. That is what this score is up here. This is my personal score. This is our team score. You'll note that the one I did earlier had a very large team score, like a couple hundred, with one person having more than 100 personal score. And I had, I think, like 40 something. Whereas we just hit 100. We're halfway through. And I've literally got 4. I mean, we are not remotely killing things. We are simply letting our defense and substructures do the damage for us. And in a good group for Toypocalypse, that is actually what you are looking for. If the group can have a low team score, that is actually good. You actually want to see a lower team score, because that means the defenses are getting built and they're doing damage. At this point, I am kind of just attacking toys just because I can. You'll note that we literally have one person who has more than 20 kills, and that's it. So, our defenses are doing their jobs. So, So we are not necessarily taking out the toys. The defenses, however, are doing an amazing job of destroying them. As you can see there, several of them you could see just immediately collapsed under an onslaught of catapult fire. Like, to the point of we never even had to get near them. In fact, I'm willing to bet some of these toys are getting killed so fast by the defenses that half of our team, if not our entire team, just don't even see them spawn. I know most of the toys I have not personally seen spawn because I'm not even remotely looking at them. We should be getting talks. They apparently killed Tox without me even noticing. Good on them. Yep, that's what I like to see. That is a good defensive setup that was well built and built early. Where we are in the second to last wave, and our team score is not even 150. So, at this point, we are basically just waiting for the toys to spawn so they can die. Alright. Okay, one more wave and then we're done. So, now we just have to get through these toys and talks, and we are done. That doll got decimated. Oh, I saw some red names. Huh, somebody left. Weird. There we go. Okay. Now we just have talks. And we're done. And yeah, for the 4 of us, we didn't even hit 200. That is actually a really good defensive setup. Alright, I am going to jump out of Toypocalypse because I don't like really doing back-to-back Toypocalypse. They are kind of... meh. Due to the length of them, it annoys me to do more than one in a row. I prefer breaking it up by doing other things. So... I am going to open my Wintersday gifts here. See what this 142 nets us. See if we get anything cool. Nothing super amazing. Some more quartz crystals. More booze to help advance our festive imbiber. Candy canes and snowflakes to use for crafting, but nothing super impressive. Disappointing. Oh well. Now, I'm going to jump to my guild hall real quick to complete one of my dailies. I will most likely be hopping over to my main for a second. To be able to do dailies. I don't actually even remember what I have equipped for gathering tools on her. Mithril and orichalcum, although I don't have a logging axe. Okay, I need a logging axe. Not decorations, tools, and kits. I need a logging axe. Thank you. Alright. I will have to switch over to my main most likely, simply because, one, I don't have Crystal Desert unlocked with this character, obviously. I could throw an enhancement effect on and defeat enemies, which wouldn't necessarily be that hard. So that's not necessarily something that I can do on this character. As I said, I can use an enhancement thing. I do have sharpening stones and stuff in my bank I could grab and use. That I don't really use that much. Which, actually, doink, doink, boop, boop. I can go to the scribing station right here and just jump in my bank. That can get, all this can just get stored. Because I do have, 99 superior sharpening stones here that I could use. So I do have stuff I can use for it. I just generally choose not to. Do I want a Gamba? Yeah, I think I'll Gamba a little. I don't really have that much Ecto right now. I've got plenty of money, but no Ecto. I really should let my Ecto build back up for a while before I start gambling, but I'm weird and just don't generally care. We're about breaking even right now. Yeah, we're pretty much just breaking even with 15 each time. Hey, there's a little bit of an increase. Last one, 21, 5, 740. To buy all 20 of those is 8 gold. So we lost about 60 silver. But we only started with 16 or 17 Ecto, I don't remember. And we're up to 21, so we did gain some Ecto, which, if I wanted to sell them on the trade post, would actually be worth more than the gold that we lost to get them. So we lost a little bit of silver, but we did gain some Ecto, which is nice. Yeah, actually, let me grab one of these just because. I don't know if I do another run of the secret lair of snowmen, I don't know if that would count for the enrichment. I don't know if if killing 10 people in there would count for the daily. I can always find out, I guess. Just use it and find out. I don't suppose there's a banner or a karma bonfire laying out here right now. Nope. I am going to wait till I get in there to use the sharpening stone, because I don't know if entering it would strip it. If I'm not allowed to have it in here, it would get stripped. Alright. There we go. Just to spawn the seed turrets. To help get me credit for killing basically everything. Okay, we'll see once. See if I actually get credit for the daily while doing this. Not sure I will get credit for the daily on this, but find out. Since we don't really kill them, they just turn back into snowmen. I don't know if this will count. I'm gonna guess no, because at this point we should be nearing 10. Yeah, I definitely should be at 10 by now. So I'm gonna guess these don't count. That's fine. I'll jump out to one of the lower areas when I'm done with this and get them real quick. Since I already used the enhancement. So, good to know that the snowmen don't count. Because I know it would have gotten credit for at least 10 by now. And you don't get experience from them either, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, who's the holdout? Come on. Come on. I don't want to have to wait for this entire timer. Thank you. Don't know why you'd put that in here and not, like, out in Divinity's Reach, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take the boost. this group isn't killing it quite as quickly as the last group I was in, but still not doing bad. It's still not too bad. We're doing alright. Should be good. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, let's get behind him. Okay. Well, that went faster. Where's my mouse? Got something. Apparently. Okay. Weird. So they did count, and I just hadn't gotten 10? Okay, I'm super confused on that and have no idea. And we're done. Okay, cool. So I was able to get my dailies without having to switch characters. Nice. That is excellent. I do have a limited amount of time left to stream today. I do have to work tonight. I've got about 2 hours left for streaming, so we are going to be a little limited on what all we can do. Having finished my Wizard Vault dailies and most of the Wintersday dailies, I could do Toy Apocalypse once more. As much as I don't like it, I am going to do Snow Mayhem at least once or twice. I may actually do 3 games, I don't know. But, just to kind of show it off. Because I do want to show off all of the different Wintersday stuff you can do. I am not good at Snow Mayhem. I generally choose to be a heavy gunner just because it's what I like to do. And the goal here is to capture presents and take them back to our base. The first team to, I think, 500 wins. You get points for taking the present back as well as getting kills on the other team. So it is I am not doing well. If we can kill him real quick, we can rally. Sweet. Defensive bubble. They are trying to systematically target us, which is intelligent on their part. So, and as I said, I am not super good at this mode. I am not a PvP player in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, they're basically just swarming us. This match is over. This is just stupid. The fact that they literally just ran up to our spawn is just a joke. I mean, their entire team literally just ran up to our spawn. I mean, we are winning, which is hilarious, but only until they get the present back are we winning. I'm out. Okay. And that was cool that I got the gift back, and it somewhat keeps us in the game, but I don't think we're actually going to win. Huh, we actually did win. Wow. Weird. Okay, then. Okay. I'm gonna actually jump out of that. As good as it looks like I did, I am atrocious at that. I don't know how my team won that. I definitely cannot play that. That was pure dumb luck, I promise you. That was 100% dumb luck. And nothing cool out of those presents. Okay. So, I 100% do not know how I managed to win that. That is not what I want. I don't want the Springer. I want my Skimmer just because it's a little faster than running and allows me to just control the camera. Now, this is not in any way, shape, or form fast. This is not going to be remotely close to a good race time or anything. This is literally just me basically doing the race with a different mount to show off the race with a different mount. So, I mean, I could have done it with the Springer just to show off the race with the Springer. The problem with the skimmer is, one, it is designed to go over water, so it is faster going over water. And even using its speed ability, which is its hover thing, it doesn't really make it go that much faster. The big advantage in this race of using the skimmer is being able to take more of a straight path than some of the other mounts can, because you can go over top of things. The downside is if you go too high, like this, it does not award the gate, and then you have to go back and do it. So, you have to be careful with how high you are elevating your skimmer to try and make it go faster, simply so you don't miss the gates. There we go. And hey, look, I completed that for a 7th time. Yay, 5 more gifts, or 3 more gifts, sorry. That one only gives 3. But, okay, let's dismount. Hey, there's another spirit banner. Cool. Okay. Anything interesting? Nope. Okay. Okay, that is all of the Wintersday stuff. I have now shown every single event that you can do in Wintersday. They are fun to do. And the rewards are fairly decent. As I said, the biggest reward, of course, is the karma that you can earn, because you can earn massive amounts of karma, as evidenced by the fact that I'm back up over 100,000 already, and basically ran myself down to almost nothing earlier, and can easily earn close to 50,000, 50 to 100,000 tomorrow without much issue, redoing all of the karma stuff I did today. I'm going to come back and do the jumping puzzle just because I like the jumping puzzle. It is actually much more relaxing than the Halloween jumping puzzle, which is nightmare fuel if you are not doing the stopped version. If you're doing the stopped version, it's not bad. The timed version of the Clock Tower Halloween jumping puzzle is just pure nightmare fuel. So I probably won't necessarily showcase much more Wintersday stuff. Okay, that was different. I've never fallen there before, but okay. I didn't know there was a gap there. Did not know there was a gap between the platform there and the candy cane. That's good to know, I guess. I've always just dodge rolled there and been fine. So, question mark? I don't necessarily understand that one, but sure, why not? Let's just roll with it. We're back up here and we'll get to the end no problem. Because at this point, it's pure maintenance. It's literally just pure muscle memory at this point. I probably could have actually made that next one, but... Alright. Now, if you are just interested in just pure farming of Wintersday gifts and can quickly and reliably do this jumping puzzle, this is actually a very good way to farm Wintersday presents, because every time you complete it, you get 8, 10, or 12 Wintersday presents based on which path you take. The fact that I had to stop there and wait for stuff to respawn is insane. I am literally waiting for stuff to spawn. And I missed the jump because I am not used to having to wait for stuff to spawn. That is crazy. It's also crazy that I almost missed the first jump with... what was I don't even know what I was doing there. I almost fell on the first couple snowflakes because they disappeared, and I caught back up to her, which is cool, but then I literally don't even know what I was doing when I fell there. I, like, half jumped to the thing, and yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm only half paying attention to what I'm doing, I guess. Usually I don't have as much issue with this, but I am... Yeah, like there, I literally just ran off the edge. I am just throwing here. I am legitimately just throwing this jumping puzzle. Okay, let's slow my roll for a second. Cool off. Relax. Focus up. There we go. Okay. That's better. Much better. Let's jump. Let's wait for Snowball. Alright, rock and roll. I don't know why that took me so long. I, again, probably could have made that, but I don't like taking risks right at the end. There we go. But assuming I can complete this a third time, I will have gotten 30 Wintersday presents in about 5 minutes. Which, granted, is a little slow because I fell so many times, and I am once again waiting for stuff to spawn. I do not like waiting for stuff to spawn. It always throws me off. I should probably switch to the gingerbread route. Just because it goes a little quicker, and I am definitely doing rush jobs, which is screwing me up. The fact that I am having to continually wait for stuff to spawn because it broke with the people in front of me is messing me up. That isn't as much of an issue on the gingerbread path. Yeah, see, I literally just walked off there. No problem. Nope, not gonna risk it. I thought about it for a second. I legitimately thought about it for a second. Okay. And as you can see, this does not take long. I overstepped that. So, you can do these fairly quickly, and in a 15-minute period, or a 20-minute period, which is what this runs on, you can easily get 100 to 150 Winter's Day gifts if you are good enough at the jumping puzzle, which honestly, once you complete it a few times, it gets pretty simple. I mean, as much as I was having issue there for a minute, those are shaking. I've completed it 3 times now in the last less than 10 minutes. I mean, it might be about 10 minutes for me to have completed it 3 times, with as many issues as I had. As many failed runs, especially later failed runs, like the one that got over here and fell off the candy cane that I didn't even know was possible. Where I wasted a solid, like, minute and a half getting most of the way to the end. I could easily have gotten probably 2 or 3 more in the time that I've spent doing this. I mean, there is 7 minutes left before this ends. I don't even know what I was doing there. I literally just ran off and tried to jump, like, in the middle. That made no sense, what I was doing there. But yeah, so with 7 minutes left, I had completed this 4 times. Let's see how many more times I can complete it in that last 7 minutes. That was a little closer than I like. Okay. Yeah, so it took me about 2 minutes with screwing up a couple of times to get back up here. So, as you can see, you can do a run every like 2 minutes or so if you're good at it. Time may vary depending on how much you have to wait for stuff at the beginning and throughout the run, like I'm having to do, where I'm having to literally wait for the snowflakes to spawn. And the presents here at the end to climb. I mean, this waiting eats up a decent amount of time sometimes. Alright. Yep. And that was, again, about 2 minutes. So I've probably got time to finish it once more. And I was not here at the beginning. I came in later, and I was having a lot of problems when I first started doing this. So I probably could have easily finished it 2 or 3 more times if I hadn't screwed up a lot of my stuff. Snowflake, you want to spawn, please? Thank you. But now that I've kind of gotten into my groove and stuff, and I'm consistently finishing this like I normally do, not that it matters that I went before her, because we're going to end up waiting here at the same time. Ah, I risked it. I probably won't be able to finish another one. I shouldn't have risked that, but I was greedy. I 100% got greedy. So that was my own fault. I knew I shouldn't have risked it. I basically never do. Okay, I'm definitely not finishing now. Alright, let's just wait for the reset. Yeah, there's 70 gifts from finishing 6 of them. And I was here for less than 20 minutes. And yeah, it was... The reason I failed part of that was just pure greed. Now, as you can see, I can't consume the alcohol here. I also apparently have 200 or 2,500 Imperial fragments in the bank again. So... yeah, the top person finished it 11 times in the time frame. So... I definitely 100% got greedy on that last serious run. I love how everyone runs off and they're all going to get teleported back here. Alright, let's go. Now, I don't know which path the person who did it 11 times uses. They might use the gingerbread. They might use the quaggan. But they're at minimum getting, let's see, 88 would be just for completion of the quaggan. And that would be 3 of the Wintersday Wonderland Mastery, which is another 5 each. So that'd be another 15. So you'd be looking at almost 100 for completing the quaggan path 11 times. So, I mean, 88 and 15, you'd be looking at 98. I dodge rolled, you bitch. So it'd be 98, 103 minimum. So yeah, if you do the quaggan and match the top person in the last one 11 in half an hour, then
you're getting 103 presents in half an hour. And then, of course, that goes up if you're doing... That would go up by 22 presents if you do Snowman Path, and I misjumped that. And if you're doing the Gingerbread Path and can complete it 11 times in half an hour, you're looking at 12 presents. So that would be 120... 132 plus 15, so 147 presents in 30 minutes. And that's saying you're doing the hardest path 11 times, which would be very impressive. I am failing to do the middle path once because I am not focused and not remotely paying attention and just messing up my jumps. Although that first failure to the wind, I take no fault for that one. That was 100%. I dodge rolled that and the game said no. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to ban someone from chat. For posting links to buy view bots, because that's not what my channel is about, and they can take that stuff and post it in their own chats. I am not about that. I will get my views organically, and if that means I never have more than 2 or 3 viewers, so be it. I do not care. I will not violate Twitch's user agreements and things by purchasing view bots, nor will I waste my money doing something so frivolous and stupid. I'm not going to try and make my channel big artificially, because as soon as it is discovered that I do that, then I am immediately getting banned and having to start over anyways. No thanks. I am not doing it. Hard pass. I will just continue to delete their messages and report them for trying to sell view bots, because that is all that... Okay, that was dumb luck. That was 110% dumb luck. I should have fallen there. I will 100% admit I should have fallen there. My guy, way to try and face tank the snowball. Oh, yep. There we go. That was me 100% being greedy. That was pure, unadulterated greed. Also, that took me almost 7 minutes to get one completion because I was messing up so badly and because of having to ban the bot seller. So, let's see if we can't crank this up and knock out some more wins. Because I would definitely like to earn some more presents before having to go to work. And I don't know how I missed that jump. I was somehow in front of the snowflake, I guess. Sure, whatever. That dude missed his jump, and I am sorry for him, but I am going to continue along with my jump? Hello? Where is my jump? Where are my snowflakes? Hello? What? What is going on with this thing? I would say it was just me and I fell between them and missed the jump, but he fell right alongside me. So either we both screwed up that jump, or that thing just, like, did not spawn properly. Okay, there we go. Back up here. I don't know what the heck was going on there. Let's roll. That person jumped between the presents. Wah! Jump. Sweet. Snowball just went by. We can go straight over here to these peppermints. I'm going to jump on this one first, just to make sure I don't risk the snowball. I'm playing a dangerous game here, because I am trying to pick up the pace a little. Because I've only gotten 2 completions in 10 minutes. And that is not what this is about. Okay. I'm going to play this one a little safer. I probably could have made that again, but... I'd like to at least match my last one of getting 6. So I need to stop being super, super risky. And that was actually semi-dangerous starting when I did, because I am honestly a little surprised I did not fall through that first or second platform. I love when the presents work that way and I don't have to wait. I'm gonna dodge roll and jump over here and work my way around. Sweet. Saved a little bit of time there. Definitely gonna wait back here at this back peppermint, because I'm definitely not making it that time. Let's go. Excellent. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Back to backs. Up to 4. Rolling. See if we can trip it. Let's go, baby. Nope. I overshot that. I 100% overshot that. That was all me every day of the week, twice on Sunday. Oh, yeah. That one was big my fault. Anyways. Alright, now that we screwed up a couple more times, let's get this back on track. Rolling deep. Okay. Now we're looking good. Snowflake, please. Thank you. Snowflake, please. Thank you. To the peppermints. I gotta wait. I'm not trying to run that. That would be a little suicidal. I mean, we still got a little less than half our time, so I should be able to grab a few more completed runs. What was that? I got hit by nothing? Excuse you, game? Okay, we're going gingerbread. I want to run a gingerbread route real quick. Nice try with snowflake skipping, but that's more difficult on this route, my guy. And that second one you tried to skip is unskippable. Ah, I screwed that up. That was my bad. That lag spike, that was weird. That one's too high for you to skip the snowflake on. That first one you can if you're good enough, like I did there. I don't do it very often because I have a tendency to miss that jump. I just wanted to showcase that it was, in fact, possible. There are a few places where you can skip snowflakes along this path. I tend not to just because I find it safer not to. Like here you can skip a bunch of those, but... Oh, let's see if I can do this. Run it, run it, run it. Got it. Nailed it. Let's go. Okay, yeah, like right there. He literally got hit by nothing. It's the same thing that happened to me before. What the hell? That was some crazy bullshit. He legitimately got hit by absolutely nothing. And that's why I don't try to make that jump. Because I tend to miss that jump, so I don't skip that one. There's ones at the end that I skip, as you saw, but for the most part, I don't skip snowflakes on this path. Well, right here I do, but... fuck. Alright, I'm just screwing up the gingerbread path. We got one gingerbread completion. Let's head back to Snowman. The Snowman path is a little harder to skip snowflakes on because they're a little differently spaced and more of a straight path. You can't really skip too many of them. There's some, like, right at the end you can skip, but, yeah, I couldn't tell which candy cane I was on there. The gingerbread path has more skippable snowflakes to allow for faster speed. But it is more dangerous, and if you do skip the snowflakes, if you misjudge your jump, you're going to fall. So, it's a lot harder to judge where it's a good idea to skip snowflakes and where it's not on the gingerbread path. Because some of them you may think you can skip, and you just can't. Alright, I'm going over the peppermint. Alright, there we go. 6. We're tied with what we had Ed last run through. Alright. And because we did 1 gingerbread, Ed, we've actually got 2 presents more than we did last time. And keep in mind that we've still got 8 minutes left, so that's all. We basically did that in 20 minutes. 22 minutes. With several mistakes and several bullshit game kills. So we're actually doing pretty good in terms of present acquisition. So we could definitely easily be at 8, possibly 9 right now. So, I mean, 11, if not for some mistakes and some bullshit from the game, could definitely see getting 11 in half an hour. I am going to wait here this time. Okay, that's fair. I will wait another cycle because I rushed that and took the snowball to the face. That one was on me. I will give the game that one was on me. I saw the red circle. I knew it was there. I jumped anyways. Froggy got jumped. Alright. That's 7. Froggy jumped. So I messed that up. I should have waited an extra second for the snowball to clear. I did not. I don't even know what I was doing there. That's about what I expected on that jump. So, hopefully I can get a decent amount of presents right now. As I said earlier, I do have to work tonight. I actually have to be to work at 5 my time, and I saw the snowflake wasn't there. I knew I needed to wait. I jumped anyways. I saw the snowflake form in front of me. I don't know what I was doing. I got in a hurry. I was rushing too much. I legitimately just have no words for that. That was 100% me just being a moron. I mean, we should be able, with the time left, to get at least 9. Which will be nice, and will be at least 100 gifts. Because the snowman path, as long as I don't screw up too terribly badly, should only take about 2 minutes. I'm gonna play this safe. Could I have risked that? Yeah, possibly, but I really do want to. What the? Oh, okay. Well, we're only getting 8. Okay, we're only getting 8 because I don't have time to do it twice in 2.5 minutes. I mean, I can do it. I can definitely do it once, and I could try and do it a second time, but I'm not gonna guarantee I could clear it a second time in. I'd probably be halfway through when it reset, and that'd just irritate me. Yeah, because we got 2 minutes left on the clock. So, if I did an exceptionally good blitz, I might be able to do it, but I'm not real sure about that. Definitely need to play this one safe. The fact that we got like 5 people right here finishing together is remarkable. I will try and do a rush in a minute 20, but I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this in a minute 20. It would be really tight, but I do want to try and get 9. Okay, that's it. That's done. It's 8. We're happy with 8. It's 92 presents. So, and I think I actually opened some earlier, so that's fine. I mean, we'll take 8. We got a violin seed oil out of it. We got another charged quartz crystal, which are good. I mean, so we're making progress. We're rebuilding our snowflakes. We've got more than a stack of candy canes again, which means I can make some more food to give Ho-Ho-Tron to work on that some more. So, things are being accomplished. It is one of those things where it's just like, I made too many mistakes to get higher, unfortunately. Now, there's somebody that made 0 mistakes and just straight one-shotted every time with 18. That is mind-boggling. I'm not even sure how they did that. They're literally averaging less than 2 minutes. I mean, I'm fairly sure they had to be running gingerbread route because it's the only one that, in my mind, is possibly fast enough for that. But I mean, they might have been running Quaggin or something just because it's easier and they could possibly do it faster. But honestly, I imagine they were running gingerbread. I screwed that jump up. But this is actually one of my favorite Wintersday events. The jumping puzzle here and the bell choir are actually my 2 favorites. Alright, I'm just screwing this up. Alright, let's hop out of here. I am messing that up too much because I am distracting myself and not really focusing. Um, as I was saying, jumping puzzle and bell choir are my two favorite Winter's Day activities. Um, I do enjoy the Toy Apocalypse event. It is fun to do now and then. I like to do it, maybe once or twice a day. Sometimes, like today, I will do it 3 times to get all of the karma. Um, it's not necessarily something that I'm doing super regularly. I don't particularly enjoy the Snowball Mayhem, so I don't really do that one at all. I may do it if it's like a daily and I want the karma and stuff from the daily, but unless it's a actual like legitimate daily, not just the daily bonus, I won't necessarily do it. The problem is you have to win, which means it's not just doing it. You have to actually win. And so any matches you lose don't count and are basically just a waste of time to me. So it's kind of like why I don't do the donation drive. Because, okay, yeah, it's 15 things and you get, extra karma, but you have to spend a lot of karma to do that. And it just doesn't make it worth it to me. Oh, where are we at on Festive and Viber? Almost 6K. Nice. We're almost up to 7K on Thirst Slayer. Nice. Thirst Slayer is basically for all drinks, not just Winter's Day. This one is exclusively Winter's Day drinks. This one is all drinks in general. And its final tier is 100,000, which is absolutely incredible for people to have. Although, after 12 years, there is a decent number of people who have completed that achievement, simply because 12 years is a long time to build up drinks. And you do get a total of 36 achievement points for it, which I am actually 110 achievement points away from getting my next achievement chest here. The next truly impressive one is actually this one. And these ones are nice and give me a small amount of gold and stuff and some skins. This one will give me a large amount of gold and other stuff. 25,000 is the next one that will give me like actual gems for the gem store and stuff. And there is a decent amount of stuff I can do to get that. I do have a significant amount of achievements in some of the stories that I need to go back and complete. Stuff like facing the clockwork stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I can go back and do. I mean, this is Tower of Nightmares story section. There's a lot of things that I can do for achievement points in the actual story. I am missing quite a few of them. In general, the dungeon I'm just about done with. I mean, I need to finish a couple of paths in a raw to finish Dungeon Master. Most of these, however, I'm done with. I need to collect coins in Dry Top, which I've just been lazy about. Slayer, there's still quite a few achievement points I can earn here. for killing certain types of enemies. And that just takes time. Hero, I have everything done. Really, the only thing I get in that is the birthday ones each year. I do still need to finish several of my crafting. I don't know how to do this one in all reality. I've never actually looked into this one. And this one, I also don't really feel like doing very often because purchasing a patronage contract from the ringmaster is very expensive and requires, I think, like 400 or 500 gold. It's a lot. Explorer, I've done a lot of stuff, but there's a lot more stuff I still need to do. So there's a lot of stuff that, I mean, like the Sky Scale Rider, I need to do all of those and stuff. There's a bunch of those I need to do. This is just, events in certain places. This one is for, registering legendary weapons or trinkets. This one I literally just need to go finish doing diving points that I've never bothered to go do. So there's a lot of points that I can get. This one, obviously, I need to finish, as I said, the sky scale stuff, and then I'll finish that out. Fashion is another one that I probably won't really finish for a long time, if ever. Simply because it's just expensive. Buying the specialty armor for each race, you have to buy all 6 pieces in at least one armor class for all 3 tiers, and to do that for all 5 races is going to run you well over 1,000 gold, and I just don't feel like wasting money on that. Same thing with Weapon Master. There's a lot of these that I can do and still get a lot of points for. And it's just because I don't really use classes that use these weapons. I mean, like, the weapons I primarily use on my main are already done. I mean, staff, sword, harpoon, because I started using spear with Isles of Janthier. Those are the main weapons I use on my elementalist, so they're already done. Like, scepter that I use is pretty high. Trident is high because my underwater combat with him. Dagger's almost done because I used to run dagger on my elementalist. Hall of Monuments is stuff from Guild Wars 1, which I earned all of. Jumping puzzles I've done all of. Mastery Insights are done. These ones, I just basically have to do them when they're in those areas. I mean, there's, a lot of them. I just don't do rift hunting much. I mean, I've done some, but not a lot. And doing the tier 2 and tier 3 requires spending materials and things and is annoying. Dragonstorm, I just don't really do Dragonstorm much. Drakkar, I need to go beat Drakkar one more time and I'll be done with that one. Shatterer is tedious because he usually dies so quickly that it's hard to get some of these. Triple Trouble and Tequatl I'm done with. Bosses, I need to do Triple Trouble and kill the Crimson Wormhead. This one is repeatable. I need to get the Sunken Chest at the end of Siren's Reef Fractal and then Aquatic Ruins Fractal once to get those. This one is repeatable, and I just have to go grab the other ones that I haven't done recently to be able to repeat that again. And that can be repeated up to 10 times for mastery or for achievement points. Obviously, the title you only get once, and as you can see, because I've done it once, I have right here. And if I wanted to do World vs. World, I could get a lot of achievement points from World vs. World as well. I don't do World vs. World much. As you can see, I have done some, but there's a massive amount of points here that I don't have. Like, this one's got 5 tiers, and I could get another 50 achievement points from doing this one. Granted, I'd have to kill 2,500 yaks, which means I'd have to kill 2,000 more yaks, which would take a while. Same thing with escorting. It's the same. I could get another 50 achievement points, but I'd have to escort almost 2,100 yaks. It'd take forever. That's why I don't necessarily do World vs. World ones. Some of the ones with, like Warclaw, use the chain pull to damage gates in World vs. World. Use Superior Battle Maul to strike players who are in a down state. That one's repeatable infinitely and can get 10. So I'd have to repeat it 9 more times, which is another 42 people I'd have to use it on. This one, I need to just eventually go around and get the pages, which means I just have to go find them in the World vs. World maps, which is, again, tedious and annoying. Same thing with this. It's... a lot of it is just going and investigating things that I'm just too lazy to do. This is the same thing. It's a lot of junk to basically get an item and 5 achievement points that I just don't care about. So, I mean, you can get these fairly easily. I just don't really use Siege much. And then obviously there's the stuff for the new maps and everything that I can get achievement points for. So there's a lot of stuff I can get achievement points for that I just haven't done. Obviously, by playing other professions and stuff, I would be able to get some of the Weapon Master. Obviously, currently, my Guardian here is not really doing anything for me in that regard, since I'm running sword, and spear. Where was I working on mapping? I don't even remember. actually remember where I was working on mapping. I think it was Plains of Ashford. Yeah, Plains of Ashford. I'm actually going to go over here, and I'm going to do something a little different. This is the portal to Lake Doric. Because I have not been there, it won't let me go through it. But that is a level 80 area that was added for later stuff. I am actually going to come over here. And I'm going to go to Silver Waste just because I want to. Oh, hey, a Wintersday gift. Yay. Yeah, don't care. Keep trying. Okay, this is Silver Waste. It's one of the areas that was added in Living World Season 1 that we will get to eventually. I mostly came here just because I wanted to do a little bit of quick exploration. That was semi-mindless. And I can kind of just glide around here and stuff without really thinking about anything. So, okay. There's nothing down there. Might as well help this Dolyak out just because I can. Now, this is not necessarily a good place for me because I have very low armor. Which is why I'm having the issues I'm having. And why it would be a better idea for me to just kind of jump on my sky scale and fly around. There is also the fact that I physically cannot currently complete mapping this map. There are certain areas that require the meta to have been completed. Which are actually over this way. I don't really need this for anything, but I'll keep it just because, you know, open that, just... So, but down to the southeast is... I don't honestly think I'll win this fight, but I'm gonna try anyways because I'm insane. Somebody's helping me. So, over here is... Oop, wrong spot. This way. Down here is the hidden depths. And it is currently closed off, so I cannot get into it. As you can see, I can't go any further. That requires completing the meta. And then it will open up, and I can go down and discover the POI that's down there. However, I can't do anything about that until the meta is finished. Oh, bullshit. No valid path, my ass. There's also the fact that there is this area over here to the west that I cannot get. Because that again requires the meta to be further along than it is currently. I am going to come over here and get this area though. This area leads into the Heart of Thorns maps. That leads to Verdant Brink, which I'm not going to go to right now. I really honestly shouldn't be in this map. I was kind of done with Wintersday stuff for a little bit. And I know I only got like an hour before I have to get ready for work. Actually, I have an hour before I have to leave for work. So I've really only got like half an hour, 45 minutes. So, since I've only got a little bit of time before I have to go to work, I didn't really want to start any like major story stuff or anything, and I didn't really feel like going over to low level area. But in this area, it doesn't necessarily require much attention while mapping. The storyline brings you up here and stuff for this area. There's actually nothing up here outside of story stuff, so you don't have to come up here for anything when you're doing meta or anything in this map. This is literally just for mapping purposes. I'm gonna have to kill that Mordrum Husk. Oh, right, I've only got Mithril, not Orichalcum. I do have an Ori log, though. Okay, I need to grab this before I get jumped by these wolves. Let's get out of here before I get jumped by all those wolves. Now, oddly enough, there is stuff over there. We just can't get to it from here. But we'll get there in a little bit. For right now, I'm just kind of we go. Okay. And he is done. Cool. But come on. There we go. Alright, now this one is actually annoying. Because this is actually a hard thing to beat. Because it will knock you around quite a bit. Which is why I immediately spawned my turrets, and they've been doing most of the damage. So, it's doable by yourself. It's difficult, but doable. Hey, another ancient sapling. Cool. I can always use more ancient wood. Ooh, I even got 4 of them from that one. Nice. Alright. Let's go kill some bandits. Alright. Okay. There should be an event spawning here that will clear these bandits out so we can open the script tunnels back up. Because the script tunnels and the script area is currently closed. Hey, there we go. There's the event I was looking for. There we go. I was nowhere near that. Okay. Well, that's those bandits. Go find some more bandits to kill. There we go. Okay. And I win. Well, looks like meta started, so whether people actually go kill the bosses or not, I don't know. I'm not super concerned about it. Alright, takes care of that. Boom. Okay, people are apparently killing the champions. Neat. Cool. I don't know which ones have and haven't been killed. I will pop this off just because I can. Go over here, see if this one's been done. Yep. Okay, let's go over to red. Okay. This is not going well because we just do not have people here to do this. We need more people. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. I'm not sure I can actually get out of here. There we go. I unfortunately just don't think we'll have enough to actually complete the meta, which is unfortunate, but this is not necessarily a map that is done a whole lot anymore. I'm gonna come in here because this leads up to the far Silver Waste, which is only accessible via that Scrit tunnel. And this was that area up to the north that I said we could not get to that way. So that takes care of this stuff. There is still the POI here I need to grab, but I know I'm only partway done here, but I'm going to, because I don't expect that to actually succeed, I'm going to head back to Divinity's Reach. And I'm going to actually head out so I can get ready for work, and stuff. I do have to work in an hour. So, I will probably try to stream some more tomorrow, depending on what I have going on. I hope everybody enjoyed me showing off Wintersday and what little bit of Silver Waste I showed off. I will try to give more detail and stuff later for some other things. But for now, that's gonna be it. I do appreciate everyone who stopped by, comments, watches the VODs, anything like that. It all helps. And I do appreciate everything. So, once again, thank you, and I will see you next time.